Hello. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Game sound. Save. Damn it. You know what? Sorting these windows is barking stupid. Blop, blop. Where is it? Hold on. It's here. Good. 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 Excellent. Good. Fantastic. Good. Sound effects. Oh, where's dialogue volume? No. Ah. Okay. We're good. We are GG. Converted to chaos. 6 to 17. Frog time? Alright, so it is actually a teensy bit warm in here. I don't know what the weather... Oh. It's still like 10 degrees outside. We are going to be taking it just a wee bit easy until we level up, and then I'll probably start zooming a bit more. Plus, I need to save for like bigger things unless I can actually find my awakened gems. Oh boy. Why does that mod suck so much? Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Engineering? Oh, stupid. Oh, Chaos Orbs conversion. Oh, that's the pain totems one. Draven gratis. Oh, right. You know, I should look up the corpses and see what's valuable. Oh, oh. Oh, ninja. Omens, Omen of Fortune, Connections 180C. Okay. So that makes a whole lot more sense. All Flame of Manifested Wealth. Why are there 4? Oh, it's different levels. Coffins. Oops. Misclick. 20% chance to craft an additional item is 2D. Ah! Oh my god. Experimented weapon. As Shaper. It's whatever size. 300% scarcer. That's 100C. Grasping Mail. Okay. Jam modifier is 100% scarcer. Okay. 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 You know, okay. 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 Oh no, siphoner. Eh. Back. Back, I say. Oh, this actually has 2, 3 plants. How much juice? 265? Oh, you know, part of me is unsure of why I opened a sunken city. Gladius. Oh. Well, I mean, okay, portals, boom, done. What's this? All right, so shield. Terrible. Nope. Nope. This one's close, but no. No. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, so what was I was gonna check my coffins. Um, Gem modifiers are 300% scarcer. Oh, why level 84? Okay, so what we're saying is I had some currency that I basically threw away. Accompanied by a map boss. Ew. So I wanted to kind of do destructive play at some point, but I don't think current character is really good for that. Would it have been... Oh, come on. Giving too much away to, like, put Huck in the map because he's supposed to accompany you when you're opening your first one. That's a level 5 only high value. Uh, 'Cause fixing this league is dumb. Seven, 777. So I just ran Strand. Desecrated ground, ranged not ranged monsters, less armor, reduced chance to block, not regen. Monsters are hexproof. Damage is extra fire. Let's try. Let's try. What the fuck? 50D. Wait, what? Oh. Damn. Definitely GG noobs. Okay, so 60C, mega easy. Maps, yeah. T17s. And that is fine. Really? I hit that already? Oh. I hit the step too early. Thank you. Okay. 500 increased chance of speed modifiers. I mean, that should be relatively uncommon. This one? Ooh. Cool. I'm glad we didn't die. Increased chance of lightning modifiers. That's just glass blowers. Alchemy orbs. Good, good. Bueno. Fine. Excellent. Acceptable. Cool. Oh, harvest. Ah. And that's the beasts. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Okay. What are these at anyway? 0.7? So the 105 chaos roughly. 120. $120 is fine. I don't know why there's ones for one divine. Is it just higher rolls? Like, yeah, that's pretty sketch. Sus even. I don't know why you would do Uber Lab with such low HP. Seems kind of dangerous. Alrighty. What level is this? Okay, so it's gonna be 16. And I was hitting the wrong button. 7,000 hours, by the way. Come on. Wait, what? Oh, that's just the stupid map. It's your. I thought there was something there. Oh, Deception Precious. That's fantastic. Okay. Oh. Trade. This I'll actually put away. Was there something? Was there a memory thing? Oh no, I sold that already. Oop. Ow. 2 for 29. Over 28. Nope, nope, no, nope, nope. What are we at? 63? Too late. Now, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Checking something. Checking. But what? Too bad. Standings. Whoopage. Stop it. Ah. Gem cutters, prisms. Okay, so I need actually a lot of those. 11 frogs. Wait, how many frog? 2? Okay. Where's my meat sack? Where's meat sack mans? Hello? Rip that guy. Have fun. So much life. Six GCP. Hey, what's up? Come on. 9 GCP. Oh, okay. We got 20. Dick. Just hitting my meat sack with some frost bolts, as one does. How about you? How you doing? Exquisite leather. I rebranded to not brands. So with the brander, wait, who is this? Yeah, so the brand thing. Previously, how it would have worked is you would have gone to betrayal, and then in T4 Jorgen, you would have gotten 2 benches, and they would have given you each a try at a tier 3 talisman of some type. But they changed that to a beastcraft. So essentially what is happening now is that it's a beast, and it doesn't let you, like, you don't get to pick what tier the craft is. You just get any talisman, and I tried a couple of times and I got like this crap, which if it had been a 3-rat talisman, yeah. So if this had actually been a 3-rat talisman, this would have been like friggin' amazing, like really good, like at least like a 30D plus talisman, because it has like what, basically 99 strength. It's all like qualityed up and everything, but because, like I said, the randomness of that goddamn beastcraft, I quit my venture because the chances of getting it are so stupidly low, as it seems, that I just don't give a shit. Like, it's not possible to do really what was going on in those past leagues. And, you know, the betrayal board doesn't really matter anymore. Shield. Effective cold ailments. Wow. Yeah, so like I said, my endgame amulet would have likely been that Astramantis, and then the major like blockers in the way were like levels, and I was having a hard time getting them. And then I would have had to do like, I didn't have currency at the time, so I would have had to do a lot of farming to get like a Hunter Exalt, a Stygian Vise, and then Metacraft a belt. And then, you know, I could have done heist for a helical ring because I put that in like the goals section of the POB. And then the only other alternative is a Great Wolf talisman with like attributes and life or like crit. And that would have been like 30% attributes, you know, when it triples. But that's like giga hard to actually land. So for all intents and purposes, it just became impractical, and you'd have to find some other way around it. Like, you'd have to get lucky, you know, possibly use possibly work a mage blood into it, which also works because it's high strength on the base for being a heavy belt. But I mean, the Stygian works really well too. But having done the build in the past, it was a lot easier. Like, sure, it was a little bit painful to buy Jorgen crafts and miss and get, like, you know, anyone selling a decent one on trade? Maybe, but I would think they're like double the price. Here, let me check. Let's look together. Are you talking about the 3-rat or like, because this is the Watcher's Eye, so 3-rat talisman, fractured, all attributes. Yeah, see, so this one's similar to what I would have had. It's not the max roll, but that's 45D. And these attack mods are pointless, and this person is selling... Honestly, I don't agree with what this person is selling at. To be honest, it's kind of a shit talisman. Because the attack mods are stupid, and they were stupid for rolling it like this, but it's just good for, like, you know, omniscience, I guess, because of the amount of attributes, and you could get that on a item that's not as crazy. But like the previously, you know, 3 rats would have been so much better, and that's like the only use really of a talisman that I could have really thought of. So yeah, that was it. It would have been better, like I said, at that stage to either get like a perfect roll Astramantis and attribute that, or like I said, get the Great Wolf, which that's just a global drop, I'm pretty sure. So then you're just dealing with like trying to farm unique talismans, and it's just stupid. And like realistically, a perfect Astramantis would get you 120 base attributes plus 19. So like that's really good, but it doesn't have any of the like extra life, mana, crit mods that would make a talisman very useful. And then, you know, synergize with the the inward eye. So I think if you still want to do penance brand, you can, but you'd have to go like the old way, you know. Try it, cold snap. Cold dot is fine as far as I know. Off-screen bosses. I think I have tried cold dot like once as an occultist. From what I remember, like the vortex casts like under you, doesn't it? So you'd have to walk up to the mob and actually like cast and walk away. Just do an about face and people leave. Which isn't necessarily off-screening bosses, to be honest. Well, there you go. Honestly, if you really wanted to, not best idea, squishy build, yeah. But yeah, if you really wanted to do penis brand, you could like do a +2 scepter instead of EB, or if you had enough like big enough balls, you could find an adorned setup, which is like ridiculous. And then the toughness from those particular stackers mostly comes from just the amount of like EHP they have. Whoa. Exception. Counter. Oh, that's moderate? Ew. Ew. I don't know why I just picked that up. That's not going to get me a reveal, but it's decent. Oh, full reveal. Nice. Gonna go run that. Engineering. Nor markers? Oh. Do you know how expensive those got in Affliction? And I do use them. Like in Affliction, it got so crazy that like, because I think that was the first time Simplex Amulet was out. But those were like a mirror. And people were selling Rogue's Markers at, what was it, 10,000 for one Divine? When that's 5 times the price they usually sell at. Because you can get usually 50 to 60,000 for 1D. But like I said, they were selling at like 10,000 to 1. Which is like nutty. So I was like running heist and I could have just sold my markers, and I did for a bit. Like I sold 10D worth or something like that, 7 or 10. At one point I had 500,000 markers, and that would have sold for a ton of currency. No, I know, because there's so many of them. They're basically like sand in your inventory, because who needs them in standard when you can just buy the bases? Like all the experimented stuff is available. This is the 3-3. Are they all 15? Oh no, they're all level 1s. When it goes away, they'll go back up. Kind of. Here, so hold on. Yeah, 1 chaos for 600, so divines, the price should have stabilized. Yeah, so it's 1 for 50,000. So I'm close to 1D. So I could go like fill up, 10 of these and have 10D, whereas last league it would have been 100 or something like that. No, 50. That's better. Why is Legion trash? If anything got dumpstered, it's oh yeah, so they're probably looking for like the bigger emblems. If anything got dumpstered, it's the betrayal board, because you hardly have to worry about who's going where at this point. I think Gravicious is the only one that people really do. Oh shit. So this one's fine. This one's really good. This one is okay. You have to go around. All right. That has been the case for Legion for a while. As far as I remember, like only like the big emblems, like the Templar and Marikath or something like that, would be big. The other ones are just nothing. Oh, fossils. Someone was talking to me about Sanctum and trying to like tell me I should do it, and as much as there's currency in it, I don't know. I never really liked that league. The stuff that comes from it in terms of the uniques is really cool. Like I have bought 2 original sins over time. The first OS I bought was like 96D during Sanctum, when that was the only thing to run. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Yeah, of course. What led you to believe that you couldn't? No, it 100% is. Like the original scripture relic is still like mega expensive. Why would they take that out? That's what I want to know. Like, I'm interested to know how that line of thinking resulted. I think that it is the most valuable. It's kind of like a 0 defense ring, TBH, and you really need to build around it, but it's a fantastic ring. But yeah, the only 2 like most valuable things at a Sanctum are the original scripture relic for the no-hit run and the actual original sin ring, and there is some other stuff that is kind of valuable in relics, but nothing even comes close to original sin, pretty much. What do you mean damage? So all it does is convert elemental to chaos. So you have to scale independently of the ring. It doesn't add anything, it just changes your damage type. and then treats like whatever chaos resistance of nearby enemies as 0. So the best thing you can do, at least in my opinion, and to scale it, is if you have elemental damage, get more elemental damage. It's not like as extra chaos, but you could get, you know, Elia's extra chaos mods, I would suppose. Just, I don't think many people really want to, you know, waste brain cells on Sanctum because it can get really freaking boring. Oh, regret orbs. I'm finding like complete shit these days. At least this run anyway. Sure. The only time it gets kind of bricked is if you're doing some component of physical damage. That is untouched by the ring. So the armor stacker that I was playing, Molten Strike, has a physical component. So I was not doing complete chaos damage, and I was still vulnerable to Fizz Reflect. So that is a thing you do need to be acutely aware of. But, you know, if you're wanting to do, I guess, Lightning Strike, I guess, you could put an original sin on it if you wanted to. Just thinking off the top of my head. But what I kind of want to do is get it, the items that I was missing for the armor stacker, or at least get this build to a point where I'm like tough enough and, you know, whatever, doing damage enough. I see. Yeah, but anyway, I want to try and get those one passive voices. It was just crazy trying to do that type of build last league because everything was so freaking expensive. Now it's not as bad as far as I know. Oh, dropping his fusings. What's this? Infractum? Ah, shit. Bad rolls, weird bow, shitty trinket. Using chromes. Eh. What do you mean delay? The guys are getting DPS'd pretty quickly. Like, delay what? Like, they have to be shocked or something in order to take more damage, or I don't understand. I don't know. Their HP bars were moving. It's just like the nature of the transfigured gem. Because like there needs to be frost bolts. And I guess like maybe enemies being outside of the AoE or something might affect that. There is sometimes, you know, what's a good example? Crit immunity, spell immunity. What's another one? Spell suppression. Because like spell suppress is a chance, not unless your map effect was scaling it higher from your atlas, but it shouldn't be terrible. There would only be like a few conditions where you could just not do damage. Ellie hit, what about Ellie hit? Oh yeah. So put a curse. Get get like elemental weakness or like punishment, frostbite, lots of choices. Some sort of penetration. That's always nice. Noble Claw. Ew. Could always use shock because then they're taking more damage. Yeah, well, there's a point because of the transfigured gem where if there's no bolts, then yeah. But I need Arcanist Brand to attach to something. That's all you're noticing. Is it gets a little bricked when there's no brands to, no frostbolts to cast it on. But all the projectiles start going out. But like it is doing damage, it's just not as much damage until that interaction gets going. Did I get a map? No. Do you know if people are still bulk buying these maps? Or has it just changed to like T17 only? Um, they probably changed. Well, I mean, there's been a few patches, but like, I don't know, man. The trap I kind of fell into was not paying enough attention to the details of this build, at least up front. So I was getting crushed a lot just because I put on whatever gear instead of paying more attention to like spell suppression rolls and stuff like that. So I was getting kind of like flattened, and I did notice a couple times, oh fucking crap. Sorry. I did notice a couple times that my aim was off from my brands. Forward gaze is a replica item. Yeah, this game, I need at least a few more levels. 5 would be nice. No exposure. Archmage has lightning pen attached to it. Frost bomb? I see. Deception precious. That's the sweet spot. That is, oh shit. That is the contract you want. Oh baby. I still think some people are kind of sleeping on Heist. Deception is just ideal because there's no doors coming out of the encounter, so you open them going in and then you can just rush out. This is can show you what I mean here. But level 83 deception of like, you know, good reward. What's this? What is it? Blood of Innocence? Oh. There's a sword that's better. See, look how many people are in Heist. The Rogue Harbor has activity. These people are aware. You don't even have to pick your blueprint anymore. You can just do whatever one, because the rewards are flat. The divination cards used to be crazy from here too. You know, I actually only did the heist storyline once, and I would not do it again. I would not suggest necessarily gunning for that. But this is why deception good. See how many no doors I have to go through and open again? See how easy it is to just leave. Okay, well, I'm making it a little bit hard on myself by just trying to go through and not have phasing. That was a little stupid. Okay, that's better. You go through, you run out, and then you're done. Yay! That's a deception contract. Ooh, then you go back and you're like, fuck this game, and you sell the shit. I'm just kidding. Hold on, let me see how many reveals I have. Oh god, that's 3 wings. Ew. Oh, 2 reveals. You know, there's some extended lore. There was a time when Empyrean and his team actually did heists for early league money. They would form a team. They would go in as 5, get 1 relic each, sell all the coins, and then just buy blueprints and keep doing them. And they made like a ton of money because rogue markers are so stable in price usually. Rarely do they actually like drop, and Affliction was the only time it was like crazy. Reduce damage from crits? Whatever. Not really critting. You know, all his strats are public, right? Like, he doesn't hide anything that he does. Ah, damn it, no meat sack. Sort of. Rogue Exiles. They just try things until they find something that works. If you've seen kind of their strat in the early going, they just the main thing is a lot of chaos recipe. For some early chaos until they can get gear, and then they just build up. This league was div card farming. Oh, damn it. I can't keep losing XP like this. Got the fucking crap. God, it's so annoying. And okay. If you're going to concentrate on like everything you miss, then you're just going to be pissed off and, you know, salty about everything new. So if you really want to like have the mystique of it, I guess, back, then leave for a league. I don't know. I can't magically recreate some sort of nostalgia for trying to figure things out. Either you want the knowledge or you don't. Like, don't read some patch notes. I don't know. I'm not usually like that. Okay. So you're saying the game is boring? Is what is the message I'm receiving? It's boring and uninteresting to you, which is your opinion and it's valid. I'm just trying to understand. Yeah. Honestly, if it's feeling that way to you, in my opinion, I would take a break, because all you're going to do is burn yourself out and then build up that sort of like, you know, what's going on? What am I doing? Whatever attitude. So just, you know, you don't have to take my advice, but I would say quit. Just take a week, 2 weeks off, whatever, you know, if you feel the inkling to come back and check, do that. But if you're not feeling it, just don't fucking do it. I mean, it sounds binary and kind of like, you know, I'm being a bit of a prick, I guess, but, you know, that's the reality of the situation. Just, that's like a good sign of burnout. Uh, got a new job, and anyways, we'll take a break from YouTube as well. Okay. Well, congrats on the new job. That certainly should be the focus. Yeah, just remember, real life comes first, like, period. So if you got something, don't apologize about leaving. Think about that first. And I might be coming up with a headache because my vision is rather obscured at the moment. That's why I didn't stream for the longest time, is I had work. Like, I would come back and I wouldn't want to stream. I would just want to like chill out, turn my brain off, play some PoE and like relax, because streaming felt like work. And for a while I tried like setting a schedule. Um I'm not connected with real life much. Yeah, I mean it depends. But you know, that's why I have like 5 years of affiliate and you know, still kind of stagnant audiences, because I was busy with my career and I still kind of am. Like, I just don't have anything particularly exciting to report on that yet. But if I had work, then I would do that. That is like with the asterisk, unless this turned into my work, which I would have to find ways to keep it interesting. And for me, that's setting goals, right? So, like, I could pick a long-term build to work towards, and if it's reasonable, I'll do it. But if it's not, then I just tend to be like, okay, well, that's not really achievable. I can't get after it. So then I just hit the pause button. Would I like revenue from streaming and videos? Absolutely. Hi, buddy. My cat's here. Hold on. That would be great. Yep. Hi. Two. I have two as well. Oh shit. That was. Oh. Okay. Be right back. Okay. Hey. Still here? Hi. Where's Toy Buddy? Oh, all the way out there. Hi. Crazy cat. Ah, my head hurts. Oop. Oh boy. Um, so you're gonna find this a little bit funny, probably, but I've actually been hired for 2 things. I just still, for some reason, don't have work. I can tell the story. There's a Y command. Because I was talking about at the time why I was streaming a bit more. How was that? Okay, so get ready, grab a beverage, because this one's a journey. So it all started last year. I'd been working up until the end of May last year. So the place I was at decided that my job was unnecessary. So they cut the roll. It was nothing to do with me. It was a corporate decision. My boss was like, this is balls, blah blah blah. I'm sure you'll cross paths again with me again, etc., etc. I said, whatever, job's a job. So anyway, I went off and I had, fuck me running. Sorry. I may need to take my own pause. Anyway, so I went out and I got picked up by an agency who said, here, we have this job for you. Do you want to go for it? I said, sure. And they were offering certain rates for the job. And one was a rate to be hired as a company instead of just an individual, which I was like, if we can swing that, why not? So anyway, I spun up a company, did up all the paperwork, and then we submitted my application. I got interviewed, I got hired, and I was just waiting to start the job. Like, I got hired in like the September, and I was waiting until an October 3rd, I think it was, the first Monday to start. I got an email about, I'm getting kind of ahead of myself. Anyway, so I'm just sitting around. I stopped applying to things. I was taking care of mostly paperwork. I incorporated in Canada, which takes like a couple of hours and some paperwork. Easy thing to do. Set up accounts and everything and all that sort of jazz. And then I had stopped applying for work, understandably, because I had something for a year. And during that waiting period, the company pulled the work order from the agency that I got hired at. So I got this email that basically said, "Hey, sorry, I don't know like what's happening, but you know, they are closing the position, and you know, they're saying that you can interview for this other job at the same place if you want, but you have to go again through the process." And I said, "You know what? That's pretty stupid. It's a total load of shit," to myself. And I went through the whole process to be hired on as a permanent employee this time. And I had already incorporated and all that. And I was just like a little bit pissed, but going through the motions. So I go through the whole thing. I do 3 interviews. And then I still got rejected. And this was on the cusp of that particular company getting ready to lay off 3% of its workforce. So they gave me a really bullshit reason about, oh, you know, it's comparing candidates is really hard and blah, 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 bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And I was like, well, fuck you guys. I was really pissed off about that. So time goes on. And I knew I was going to have basically nothing for the winter. So that happened. I had an interview in December, didn't work out, bullshit reason. And then, yeah. So, and then we get into January, February, and this company who was looking for, you know, just some contractors to get in touch with, reaches out to me, I interview, and that's the second hire. So I'm on this guy's roster, and he's like, okay, I do want you to do kind of this little assessment, which I'll pay you for because, you know, we don't expect anything for free. So I said, sure. But he said, it's going to have to be when something comes up. And I said, fine. So some time goes by, I get an email in my inbox. And this is, you know, the being hired again part. And I would have had some work, but his request for a quote, I think it was rejected. So having been hired twice, I still do not have any work at the moment. I can at least put something, I did put something on my resume. To say that I'm on call right now. That job would have been very well paying. Like the rate is really good for independent. And, you know, I don't mind all the like administrative shit that comes with it. But the whole point was, you know, maybe I'll have corporate income and I can take a salary from my own company instead of, instead of like the normal way of doing it where, you know, I'm employed by someone else, right? But oh, did I get another rejection? Oh my God. Fuck these people. Got another rejection just now. But anyway. Yeah. The job market is just you know, pardon my French, a huge pile of shit. It's just the most disgustingly bad job market that I have seen in the history of fucking forever. Like, I don't know what it is or what's up these people's asses, but some of these hiring managers are on fucking crack and really need to reassess, you know, themselves as people and professionals in their respective fields, because, you know, it's fucked up. Thank you. But yeah, I also can get like really salty about that. So if there's ever like a time when I reflect on that stuff, it gets me going a little bit. I even had a recruiter reach out to me for a job at my old company, and again they pulled the role. Some amateur and not even responsible enough for their position. Oh, like the whole field of recruitment is a corrupt racket of just, you know, data collection and fucking snake oil. Period. Full stop. There's only one recruiter out of like hundreds or whatever that have actually reached out to me, that have actually managed to do some fucking work in their lives. And I will give credit where it's due, but not to them. I do respect the fact that some people are definitely good at talent acquisition. Some internal recruiters, one was like ridiculous and even helped get me the last job I had, and I'm grateful for that. But these other agencies, no, they don't know shit. They're just mindless peons walking around trying to peddle their fucking lies and bullshit, and just collect your goddamn resume for nothing, and then ask you dumbass fucking questions about it. What? What do you mean? How does that have anything to do with equal opportunity? Bro, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying these people are assholes. I will actually need you to explain that one. It's probably a joke to some companies. Wow, that was very poorly worded. Okay, well, honestly, it's just the way some of them operate. It was like some companies just survive on the idea of, you know, having budget for things, even though they're like grossly rich multi-billion-dollar companies. They just want to tell you that, oh, there's way things are in hiring process. Huh? If anything, hiring in general is in a pretty terrible place. Like, some of these companies waste so much time in interviews. Oh, they don't. Yeah, whatever. Background check is a background check. My shit's clean. I don't fucking care. I've had it done several times. They can investigate me and credit check me all they want. They're not going to find anything. I mean, my resume is a pretty hard carry, and that's why it's hard for a lot of them to come up with something productive, because you can't. I guess sometimes to a fault, I will be the most critical to someone, and I will go so far as to just like hang on things. Didn't see. In general, though, my resume is pretty good. So I was working mainly, I was a developer for a while, and then I went into consulting for digital accessibility. Oh. So I am all about the inclusion space and making the web more usable. So if people are gonna start like trying to tell me about like, you know, opportunity and shit, that's where I get kind of like fishy, sus even. Is this the expensive map? Okay. No, we're not pricing this in chisels. $75, $80, okay. Endurance charge on hit, lightning, flask charges. It was. Could be better. If I get any of that on-call work, it'll be like fantastic pay. Close to, if not double what I was making at the corporate job. Working for the man. Is it actually double? It was very close. That headache seems to be letting up. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Fuck! First day. Nice. I almost lost the job once on my birthday. That was a shitty discussion. Would not recommend. Hope it's a decent job. But I'm sure in this economy, it's just like paying the bills. Ah. Ah. But I've been doing like professional level work for 15 years. Oh, my head doesn't feel like it's gonna blow up anymore. When does the new job start? Monday, next Monday. $15th? Tuesday? No, Monday. Monday. Sunday's the 14th. RIP. Monday, yeah. Just go with it, man. Just go with it. Do not worry. There might be some nerves, but like a lot of times they don't really I don't really have much going anyway, because it's just like onboarding. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I was at my last job for 4 years, and you know, yeah, no problem. This as long as you can wait to tell someone to eat shit until just after your probation ends. You're totally fine. I mean, I would not advise telling someone to eat shit generally, but you know, gotta keep it in your pants a little bit and then let people know who's boss. I'm kidding. Mm. 15 more, thank you. $274. Bueno. What are we at? 155. So it's a streamer global. he has a guild, but obviously that has limited spots. But this global channel is just full of people from that community, so we tend to just like it's like being in the guild, I guess, just without the guild stash. So people will offer, you know, like unique maps and that sort of thing, or like 5th slot completion. You know, if someone finds a untainted paradise, that'll end up in global. But most of the other globals, I would not be in them. And generally, like there's usually a lot of memers in the general global chats, but these guys are fine. I haven't seen anyone say anything like too crazy. And even when it kind of did happen, people were like on top of it and telling them like, you know, you need to cut that shit out, which I appreciated. And sometimes I do have to kind of turn it off, but it does help. Yeah, I know. It is. It's bad. Thankfully there's enough spots in this global channel for me to join every time. I don't know that I've really been booted from it, but if I was, I would just close global. Oh, I feel so much better. Yeah, I mean, there's not really as much or very little nonsense, and some people do, you know, there's good memeing is, I guess, the point, not like that troll crap you find in the like main channels. Because, like, see, what have they said? Yeah, they're just talking about the game. Nothing bad. Oh man, all the deception contracts. my god. Yes, maybe it's a tailwind plus 30 moves. Damn. That's something. Oh, you can't see my gear on YouTube. Ooh. I got these boots. They had a resistance on them and I had to annul. I was hoping for a suffix. Well, I mean, the fractured base was expensive. So a lot, still. I have some legacy Tailwind Onslaught boots in standard if you want to see those. Good old Hunter Redeemer, I think. Well, let us check. Move speed, suppress. It's not showing me the base item. Sure, all right. Let me log over. Sure. Where's the stack? It's the same as my Twitch clock 1637, or you can add damn this. Zoom zoom. Where's my trade tab? Oh. Wait. What? Wait. Oh. Wait. Map. Okay. What's Q2? Big gens. Trade. These ones. Oh. Double elevated. Oh. There's actually like 3 what was it? Influence suffixes because I got unaffected by chilled ground. At the time, I could have rolled for int and whatever, but I was like, I had spent enough crafting that. Precision, clarity. That's good. Unchanneling skills. That's good. Hi. That's juicy. Yeah. Good, thick, and juicy. I had an int stacker that I used those boots for. Yeah, I mean, if you want them, I'll sell them to you gladly. I honestly don't have any use for them. Oh, monster variety. Hey. My cat is like, hi. All right, I need to pay attention to my cat. Hi, sir. Ah. That's a good boy. Hello. What? Couldn't afford that. When the league was like switching over, I sold a bunch of stuff and bought a mirror. But mainly with the intent to just like use that to improve the armor stacker, really. Ooh. Hi, buddy. Oh. The armor stacker is basically missing one passive voices and some cluster jewels that I could craft. It'd be a pain in the butt to craft, but I could do it. This cat, man. Wait, did I finish that map? My memory is betraying me currently. I did finish. Explorers, Fall, and Influence. Let's see what we get. Dartania, nope. Augmented distant memory. What's that? Should we use Ancient Orb? See what we get on a belt. This is the crappy one I was using. Boom. Beastmind. Cat is so chill. Yeah, he's a good boy. You know what we do at Feast and Famine Bind? We go to the vendor and we say, hey, take this bullshit and a fusing orb and get this belt called the Wretch, which is like 5C. And then you're done. Wait, I can't, my OBS is... Come on, look. All right. Cat is chill and cat is happy, so that's what I care about. What is it, buddy? Currently purring. We didn't know what. Sorry about that, sir. Was I speaking too loud? Oh. Bye. Oh, you mean the belt thing? There's actually a number of... Oh shit. What the fuck happened? Oh, you worry about your cat, especially when you're not home? Wait, what the... Oh. It's not really chaotic here. I mean, that cat is kind of high strung too. Like if you have to start petting him from the front, because from the back he'll be like a little on edge. So you have to kind of like be a bit careful. And if he can't see kind of what's going on, he might have a slightly negative reaction. But he's okay. He got really squirrely when we moved here. And he has the company of another cat, so but we made sure to just handle him a lot, make sure he's comfortable, stuff like that. He's a snuggler. He's also like causes a lot of mischief, but he's okay. That cat will also play fetch. So synthesis hideout. Ooh. They want the exalted orbs. Oh, I see. Just take care of your pets, man. I mean, obviously work is going to keep you away from home, but like they're not going to be too bothered. It's just when they're young, you have to kind of be there to be around them, you know? Try my best. Yeah, of course. Like I said, life is gonna have its own things. We have an automatic feeder that goes off twice a day, pretty much on a schedule. They have a water fountain that we fill up. We keep an eye on their cat box, and one of them has heart problems, so he's on pills. So we have to give him pills twice a day. But we set it up to be more in the evening, so that it's not like crazy intrusive, and generally we're home when he needs to take his meds. We have figured out that skipping a dose isn't gonna kill him. So, you know, and it's not like we necessarily forgot. It's sometimes he is an asshole and he will peek the pill and spit it out. So we try to watch, but you know, sometimes a cat's an asshole. That's what I had to get up and leave for earlier was the cat's pill. Just so you know, when I do get a job and like really get settled, I am going to be looking for another place. So hopefully once that's worked out, I can settle my mind and have like more of a plan to do like content on the side, which would give me like 3 side things, 2 or something. Anyway, there is lag. Point is, I want to try to make the most of like YouTube and all that and get my podcast up, which I have done a couple of episodes, by the way. Get that up and running. If I can get a good guest or something on that, that would be fantastic. But obviously I'm going to be like extremely picky about who I get on there, obviously, but that's only because I haven't been like constantly in the space for a while, so it's most likely just going to be me for a bit. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Ah. Ooh. That's one. Oh, and there's freaking betrayal. Yeah, thanks. It's attempt number 2 at a decent podcast. Oh. What the hell? Do you listen to a lot of podcasts or any of them? And if so, which format do you prefer? Just like audio, or do you prefer actually like video with it? Mine for this week was basically just giving some takes on Diablo. Oh yeah, that's art from the Diablo 4 press kit. It's a concept art of one of the areas. it seemed like a good idea at the time. Think video when it's actually a very good idea. Okay. Okay, good to know. The last one, I was getting it distributed on like 10 different platforms because I was paying for a subscription to a site called Podbean. And from there, you could basically distribute to like wherever. So I was on Spotify, Apple, Samsung, you name it. It was out there. Ah, what the? Anyway, yeah, you name it, I was on there. And I tried to get on as many things as I could. I even had like a little affiliate thing with one of the platforms. The expectation of that was that I would like do a little, you know, compilation of content on their platform, but the problem was there was so few like related podcast. If you could add some. Okay, sorry, I lost my train of thought, but can you expand on that? Like, how do you mean? Ah, no, 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 no. Sound visualizer might work. I'll have to look into that. There is a hockey podcast that I tune into super occasionally that is definitely because they wait, is this one lesser? Because they just have photos of themselves. They use the sound visualizer. Damn it. And that certainly makes it like a little more visually interesting. But yeah, I could definitely even just get a generic like looping GIF of a sound thing. No big deal, small enhancements. Yeah. Right now, the camera frame is actually it's a GIF. So the little like red live dot actually animates, and then here on my like starting soon screen, I did that in After Effects. Give it a little swoop instead of static text. But yeah, anyway, for now I'm going to keep it video and try to find a better source for captions. But I'm going to try and like spice up the format if I can too. I want to keep the sort of like, you know, the live recording vibe without it being too transparent camera background. I have my I have a green screen. It's not hard to chroma key. In fact, my camera is actually set up for it. I just don't have the green screen up. But I could. In terms of the background that I use for the podcast, I don't think that fits because I think there should be some separation between the camera and the background to keep the visual contrast there. Otherwise, I'm just going to get washed into the whiteness of it. So I don't think it's great for that. If I changed it to maybe like a texture where I could show up a little better, maybe, but yeah, I don't think so. In general, though, I don't really like too busy of a screen. I'd rather keep it more muted. Item sells for much more to vendors. But yeah, I mean, it depends also what happens with, you know, the move and whatever. I have a like detachable green screen. It's currently packed up and compressed. Oh shit. Oh, I see what's happening. Yeah, chroma key is dead simple. It's what some people would call piss easy. It's just the brightness. Cancel. Cancel. Oh yeah, here's the chroma key. Hold on. So just gotta adjust some levels here. Where is that blur coming from? It's probably the overhead light spilling into the image, so that's why that corner looks a bit screwed up, and then there's that weird gradient into the center. Yeah, you can see the corner. Yeah, see now the light is, hold on. Oh, that's even more fucked up. So yeah, lighting in this room is a problem. But really all you're doing is telling the camera to omit a color. And then it's just, okay, you know, do whatever you want. Oh, hold on. And I can just hold it. Well, see, that's the problem. It's the location of the overhead light that's like there. And that's what fucks it up because the light source is not directly behind me and there's nothing smoothing it out with it being in the center. So that's why that stupid fucking light, because you can see it, right? Oh yeah, well no shit. Like the problem is it's never going to be perfectly smooth because of the location of the overhead. Like purely, that's it. It's actually better this way. And what I can do is even put a white web page here to really wash me out. Can really play with the luminescence. But if I had like a room that was more evenly lit, then it would definitely be a lot easier. You do need to like kind of have that knowledge beforehand though, because sometimes it's not always easy to figure out. But I've done a lot of like photo editing in the past at least, and I've done like some limited video, but I know how all of those things work. Whoa, 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 okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, 155 times 2 is 310, right? 306. No, but I'm pretty sure it does the same thing. I'm pretty sure they try to use some tech to like correct the image, but uneven lighting is not going to but yeah, if you have uneven lighting, nothing is really gonna help it other than fixing the lighting, because it would have to like add a reverse gradient to fix the light source that's, you know, saturating that corner. Because obviously the tone over there is not the same tone on the bottom, right? So you would have to have counterbalance or some way of correcting it. Just from an image perspective, I would say maybe like putting an overlay myself of just a black tone, black transparent tone that fits the contrast to white or like nothing might work. But yeah, I don't think that podcast app is really gonna do much. I mean, I'm sure you've seen they have this really nice softly lit room that they're in for the tests, but that ain't my shit. And OBS is pretty good anyway. Yeah, so it's kind of doing the same thing with the chroma key. It's probably just like using AI to pick the color and move it for you, rather than you having to necessarily stamp it out yourself. But I don't know, to me it's just not a hard effect. Yeah, no, I understand like the idea of it. I know they had a thing for like meetings as well. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Let me just double check something. So I have chaos and I want divines. $150. Oh, that's what my problem is. Point is, I don't think I need it. The only way the light is really even in this room is if it's during the daytime and the sun is out. And then, you know, that would be the best, which I think is what I recorded that podcast under was daylight. Didn't add me yet. Sad egg. What's my screen size? Like the resolution or like the physical size? And which monitor? So which one is it? The like actual physical viewing area or what resolution I run. Wait, monitor screen? Bro, you're gonna have to do better than that. That on what? So you do mean the physical size monitor screen? The fuck? 27 inches, bro. Times 2. You need to phrase that about monitor screen. That's like repeating the same thing. That's like saying chai tea. Chai is tea. Can I get some TT, please? SMH my head. Ruffle on the floor. Oh my god. Rip and pepperonis. In pieces. But anyway, my monitor resolution has thrown some people off because, like, you have to understand that physical monitor size doesn't need to house low res, but doesn't need to have high res. There you go. It just can do that, but it would just magnify and or stretch the smaller picture to fit, unless you want a box around your screen or your viewing area. But I run Path of Exile at like 1440p, but my monitor is base resolution of 4K. So this is kind of stretched out onto it to make things easier. And then the output of that is actually scaled down to 1080 on OBS because the canvas is tiny. So there's a lot of cropping. And I did say it's 2 monitors, right? on, so I use the rightmost one as my main, and the left one is all the extra shit. Monitor screen. Oh, hey, look. 51K. Where's... Okay, that's a good one. Precious. High value, high value. Deception. Precious. High value. My humor isn't necessarily like that. I was entertained a little bit by the concept of a monitor screen while I drank my chai tea and my latte that is not actual milk but coffee, because that's the word for milk in Italian, but for some reason you get coffee instead of a cup of milk, which is confusing. I even pronounced it like a NA degenerate. God, what does this world come to? All right, I'm going to do basically just some heisting for a bit, and then that's what I'm going to kind of close out on. I had a headache that was like really starting to kick in. And you know what I'm actually going to do is take off my headphones. Because that can't have been helping me. And then what I'm going to do is just play a bit offline. I'm not going to go to sleep, but this headache is not necessarily going away as much as I thought it might. So I'm still feeling a bit of like residual pain, I guess. A little bit, just annoying. Oh boy. I almost had a migraine coming on. I had the like weird vision thing that happens, which is why I died a couple times. I was not seeing my screen properly. And this game requires you to pay attention, so... I don't like taking meds. I see. I will ingest my ibuprofen and treat my symptoms. What are the rewards on these one? Essence burners, staff of the first sin eater. Okay. Not that it's necessarily invalid, and I'm sure people have their reasons, but are you one of those folks who just tries to tough it out? Thank you. I'll be fine. If anything, I just need to get some rest. Especially if the shit ramps up again. Which I hope it doesn't. Okay. Okay. I mean, honestly, for a lot of just, you know, those like simple ailments, they're extremely helpful. But I mean, I understand the idea of wanting to treat it at the source, or like treat the actual problem instead of the symptom, or maybe wanting to personally tough it out. But I mean, I like the science drugs better. It's not going to be my first option all the time, obviously, because, you know, not the best thing to just be reaching for something all the time. But if it gets to a point where it's like causing a disruption, then I would say that's when I would, you know, go for the pain meds. If it wasn't, if it was just like this and it was just a sort of a little bit annoying, but not in your face and not head explodey, then, you know, obviously I'm not going to keep going. I mean, this is coming from someone who literally tried to walk off a broken foot. And that just hurt like a mother effer. I had to actually broken one of the bones called the fifth metatarsal. It's, you know how your foot connects to your toes? Like there's those set of bones. It's the one on the most left. So I popped that in the center and got splinted up. I was walking around on it for like 2 days, being like, oh, I just sprained my foot. It's fine. Didn't even get an x-ray. Oh, fucking cocks. Ah. Sorry. I think this is another reason I need to log off. Just yeah, I basically called the doctor and they were like, oh, that sounds like you might have a broken fifth metatarsal and you should really get that x-rayed. And I was like, yeah, possibly. So I walked around downtown to I took Ubers and like walked around. I was trying to do like paces down the hallway to be like, it's fine. And then I went to the hospital. Well, went to get an x-ray. Finally, they couldn't tell me what was wrong because that's just how shit works with the diagnostics. And I was walking around with my x-rays on a CD. No joke. Went to the hospital. They x-rayed it and they looked at it and were like, oh, that's bad. Do you want to see? I was like, sure. So I got to see my busted foot, fracture and everything. And I was still like walking on it with a crutch, but it was just highly inconvenient. What kind of damage did we do? Okay, not bad. So the moral of the story is don't be me. If you think something is wrong with you, get it checked out. Because you might have broken your fucking foot and you're too goddamn stubborn to... What happened after? My foot healed up. This was just at like the start-ish of COVID. So because I was basically disabled temporarily, it had some benefits, not gonna lie. Got splinted up the day of, and I just had appointments at the hospital after to be like checking up on my foot. So they would do an x-ray. I had a cast for a bit, and then I had a boot to walk around on. But I wasn't laid up for that long. I honestly think there was a bit of miscommunication and I had the boot on for too long. But it was fine. And if you don't know what those boots are, it's like big ski boot kind of, but it has compression in it, so you can inflate the inside to hold your foot in place. Really rare for me to go to the doctor. Oh. Guess you're in America somewhere. The USA. That seems to be the only scenario where I've heard. Not even. Oh, what the hell, man? Okay, that's just a little screwy. I don't agree with that. Why would you do that to yourself? That's the question. Like, you understand that if it doesn't set properly, that's worse than before. And to fix it, they may have to like break it again. Like, I'm not a medical professional, and this is not medical advice at all. I'm just some asshole streaming. Oh, they certainly just wanted to pass. Yeah, but there's like other, implications to that, right? Like, I've snapped my shin in half as a kid. That's doctor level shit. They had to reset my leg because it was essentially like loose on the bottom half. Anyway. It was just muscle holding it in place, not any bones. Yeah, you say you realize the risks, but I don't think necessarily that is true, as a personal opinion. Again, not a professional. I'm just some asshole streaming. But, my spidey senses from Canada generally would say that sounds kind of fucked up. Because, like, that whole ordeal with my foot only cost me $100 grand total because it was Uber's and then the fraction of the boot that I had to pay outside of my insurance. And that was like, I don't know, 4 appointments at the hospital, the splints, the crutches, meetings with the doctor. all that shit. Not really many pain meds. There was just some over-the-counter stuff. They didn't give me anything crazy. Or anything at all, necessarily. They're just like, yeah, the pain's not bad. You can just take some Advil. If it's bothering you. Plus, I live close to a hospital, so I mean, there's also that. Okay, what is it? Oh, scouring. I use a lot of scours. Stiletto. Okay. Ah. I shall not inquire any further. Point taken. Shan't and shall not press the issue. What happened on LinkedIn? What do I have a... Oh. Back to Path of Exile. There was someone who showed up on Twitch one day, and I was talking about heist, and it was like, hey, you know, heist can be really iffy sometimes, but there's good rewards and stuff. And it was before the change to like flatten out all the rewards. So I went to a currency room and opened the chests, the 2 chests, and it was 2 divines that popped out with everything else. And I was just like, yep, there you go. That's it. Fun time. I believe it's an oscillating scepter, but I kind of should have, I sort of want to go crit. I don't know I think I can't stat stack because this is using Hierophant. Can I steal the keystone from Inquiz maybe? I don't think I have enough dual sockets to do that though. Certainly not. Rip. Oh, I had 2 last league. It's just okay. It's like an inspired learning. You just like randomly grab like 1 affix or something like that instead of all of them. But yeah, I did hit that twice. I can't remember if I kept one. They weren't that expensive either. You divs. I also found what was it? A lot of replica dream feathers, 2 replica rules for something like that, a couple replica Hyries, which is the spell one. Because I ran a lot of blueprints. Holy shit, holy shit. No, stop. Oh. Really not strong. Yeah, exactly. Cogwork again? Ah, fucking Madge. Maybe became a good, yeah, no. So this is my second cogwork also. I want helical. Grand heist complete. Bueno. Bear grand heist. And yeah, I don't think so. $69 divines. Well, bye-bye, Mr. Lorweave. +2 socketed projectile. Okay, let's just... where's the max res? Oh, that was kind of a low roll anyway. Oh well. That's the only good one. Excuse me. Yep. Excuse me. Nothing like saying burp while you're burping. High class content here. Ultra high class of the classiest variety. Yep, that's what it is. All right, so what do we got here? That is a replica prism weave. Mechanical belt. Okay. What's this? Oh, that. How much what? I swear there has to be some like significant delay with YouTube. Ooh, call it Brotherhood. Wait, what? Maybe I'm just like cooked tonight, but I don't follow. Maybe that's just a sign of me getting tired or some shit, but so I apologize if I'm really like chest piece you think I was talking about? The lore weave? The one I evolved? Got +2 projectiles and said bye-bye and deleted it. But it was a very mid replica lore weave. Because I was also muttering on about what I found in terms of like the replica chests. Thought I had some real dibs on me, but last time, but 10 seconds at least. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm using an OBS plugin for multi-output, so it's probably, and like I need Twitch to be running first, so it's probably splitting it. Drop plate link, chromatic is fusing. Okay, no. Another replica lore weave. Aim boost charge. Replica last resort. I do, or accuracy stackers still use these? Maximum resistor 70. 72. That's terrible. Yeah, just gonna leave it. Oh, Yeah, it's not great. Oh, shit. Oh, uh, uh. Oh, we did it. 61. But yeah, having run so many heists last league, I think I found just about every decent replica. What else did I find? Sorry. Kyrie's Ire, replica for rules, replica Shroud of the Lightless. I don't think I found an replica Alberon's Warpath. I did find some other good shit. Never found a simplex, but I found one of the other amulets. One of the other types, a lower one. That has like every influence on it or something. Weird stuff. I forget what it's called, but I ended up just like tossing it in G stash. Oh. Off I go to sleep. All right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by as usual. Taria's boom mace. It is a boom mace. The psychotic axe. Yep, see ya. Miscellaneous. What you for? Oh, the boom mace is even higher. That's what I'm doing. Running headlong into shit without having phasing is bad. Oh, failed scarab. Boop. Ooh, horn scarab of nemesis. All right, so what do we get? Terrible. Shit and shit. Got it. Eighty 90 C. Do I have any scours? I do. Okay, one sec. Hi, Catman. Oh, hold on. You are a needy boy. Hey, stop scratching at my hoodie. That's mean. Hi. Hey, stop doing that. Oh, here I am trying to like do a thing and I'm just like hitting nothing. Grotesque. Wow. Did I go through all that time without my auras on? Oh, Jesus. Just double check what Gianna can do. Perception, perception, encounter. Okay. Got it. And okay. Um I mean, it's probably just going to be more heist content, TBH. Wow. Okay. Okay. It might just be the monotony of heist, but I'm starting to kind of tune out, so I might log off soon. Okay, I'm gonna cut stream. I'm obviously a little bit sleepy. I'm not talking very much. So I'm out. Peace.